Good afternoon, baseball fans. We're here for some more action. An AAC matchup between Truett McConnell and Bryan College. Both teams are tied in conference at 15 and 12. Whoever wins this series will solidify their position as the number 6 seed and will not have to play the play-in game. I'm Grayson Whaley. I'll be coming to you here today for another presentation of Bryan College baseball. It's 73 degrees and sunny and hardly a cloud in the sky on a beautiful spring day, and we're nearly set for some action. I'm going to read the lineups to you first. First for the away team in Truett McConnell. Leading things off and playing second base is number 9, Tanner Griffith. Hitting second, playing left field is number 35, Andrew Johnston. Hitting third and playing first base is number 29, Mikael Mascarello. Hitting fourth and playing center field is number 28, Isaac Mulinak. Hitting fifth, playing DH is number 20, Brady Wilson. Hitting sixth and playing right field, number 6, Jake Edwards. Hitting seventh and playing catcher, number 4, Will Ingram. Hitting eighth and playing shortstop, number 5, Matthew Redmond. And hitting ninth and playing third base is number 12, Sam Reed. Pitching for Truett McConnell is number 3, Craig Barton. Now for the lineup for your Bryan College Lions. A very familiar lineup. Leading things off and playing second base is number 1, Dante Morton. Batting second, playing center field is number 11, Darwin Gregg. Batting third and playing catcher, number 5, Parker Cosby. Hitting in the cleanup position and playing first base is number 24, Bass Cooper. Batting fifth and playing third base is number 15, Mark Thornhill. Batting sixth and playing shortstop is number 29, Daniel Dryden. Hitting seventh and playing left field, number 12, Bradley Prince. Hitting eighth and playing right field, number 44, Grant Lala. And batting ninth in the DH position is number 9, Kiko Garcia. On the bump today for the Lions is the southpaw, number 8, Cam Harvey. We're going to take a short break as we do the national anthem. We'll be back in just a moment. We're back, and thank you for tuning in. I'm Grayson Whaley bringing you Bryan College baseball. On the bump for the Lions today is Cameron Harvey. Just to talk about him for just a moment, Cam Harvey, the tall southpaw, has a 3.35 ERA on the year with a 4-2 record. He is leading the entire pitching staff, not only statistically but also in innings pitched. He's thrown 43 innings this year, and he's kind of solidified himself as the ace of this staff. He had a really good outing last weekend against Reinhardt, and he's looking to have another good outing against Truett McConnell here today. This game is big. The next two games, I was talking with Camden Fuquay before the game, and he told me that if we secure the first two wins of this conference series, essentially if we win the series, then we'll solidify ourselves in the number 6 seed position. And not only will we not have to play a play-in game, but we'll be on the opposite side of the number 1 seed and very dangerous Tennessee Wesleyan. So this series is huge, not only for Bryan, but for Truett McConnell, both 15-12 in conference. The final AAC matchup of the year. Cam Harvey misses outside to get this ball game going. The count is 1-0 against leadoff hitter Tanner Griffith. Fastball catches the inside corner that time, evens the count up, a ball and a strike apiece. Harvey working from the stretch. This fastball blows it by Griffith. The count in Harvey's favor, a ball and 2 strikes. The pitch from Harvey. This one's lifted to fairly deep right field. Grant Lala camps out under it and catches it for out number 1. So Cameron Harvey working well to get things started in the top of the first inning. Up to bat now for Truett McConnell is number 35, Andrew Johnston. The pitch from the lefty in there, strike 1. This one's lifted over the shortstop's head into left field, and Johnston will get on with a single. Good piece of backside hitting there from Johnston, and that's going to bring up number 29, McCall Mascarello. Mascarello hitting an impressive 369 on the year, 13 doubles and 4 home runs. This one's fouled off by Mascarello. The count is no balls and 1 strike now. Mascarello is second statistically for Truett McConnell, only behind the guy who just got on, Andrew Johnston. The 0-1 pitch to Mascarello. This one's lifted into deep center field. Gregg is back on it, close to the warning track, and catches it for a loud out number 2. So now there's 2 down in the top of the first. Brings up the cleanup hitter, Isaac Molinak. Molinak, an unconventional cleanup hitter, hitting .264, no home runs and only 4 doubles on the year. He only has 24. He only has 87 at-bats, 23 hits in those at-bats. Pickoff move doesn't get Johnson over there. The pitch from Harvey. Fastball catches the inside corner, strike 1. This fastball misses outside, evens the count up, a ball and a strike apiece. The lefty Harvey gets the sign from Cosby behind the dish. Here's the 1-1 offering. Like changeup misses low. The count is 2-1 now. Harvey from the stretch, Johnson on first, Molinak at the dish. The 2-1 pitch. This one's driven sharply past the second baseman into right field for a 2-out single. And Truett McConnell is working bag to bag. Now has 2 runners on with 2 down. Now up to bat for Truett McConnell is number 20, hitting in the 5-hole position, Brady Wilson. Brady Wilson drives this one into the left center gap, and Darwin Gregg fields it and fires it to third. Big throw by him. It's going to get by Thornhill. And Wilson's going to move to second. Johnston scores. And Molinak to third. So Truett McConnell jumps on top very early on in this game. They're all over Harvey's fastball today. This fastball is up in the zone, not offered at ball one. One 0 pitch just misses high and outside. The count is now 2-0 against the number 6-hole hitter Jake Edwards. Fastball misses out once again. The count's 3-0. The 3-0 pitch in there, strike one. Harvey's trying to come back here. 2 runners on and 2 outs in the top of the first inning. Edwards at the dish, the big lefty on the mound. Edwards fouls this one off. The count is all full now. Three balls and 2 strikes with 2 outs. Harvey, the payoff pitch. Just misses low and is going to walk Edwards and loads the bases. So Harvey facing some imminent danger early on in this ball game. The bases are juiced with Will Ingram at the dish. Ingram's hitting .314 on the year with 3 jacks as well. He has an RBI opportunity here. Here's the pitch, not offered at, strike one called. Outfield playing in no doubles depth. Infield playing straight up. Ingram lifts this one foul, and the count is quickly no balls and a pair of strikes with 2 down. Harvey way ahead, no balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs, bases juiced. Fastball outside corner, punches him out and gets out of the bases loaded jam. 3 hits, score a run for the Bears. And we're headed to the bottom half of this inning. The score is 1-0. Bears on top. We'll be back. We're back for the bottom half of the first inning. Dante Morton, the freshman, going to lead things off here for the Lions. Craig Barton on the bump for the Bears. The 0-0 fastball misses up, ball one. This is just the 12th appearance for Barton on the year. Slider misses high. The count is 2-0 now against the leadoff hitter. Now the 2-0 pitch to Morton. This fastball is in there outside corner, strike one. Barton working with some tempo. He rocks, he fires on the 2-1 pitch. Same spot, strike called. Barton gets the sign once again. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Slider in the dirt, doesn't fool Morton. The count's all full now. The 3-2 pitch from Barton now. This one's lifted up into the air into shallow right field. The second baseman and right fielder converge. Second baseman calls him off and catches it for out number one. So a 6-pitch at bat is going to get Morton out. And that's going to bring in the power slugging Darwin Gregg. Gregg digs in. Barton gets the sign. He likes it. He rocks and he fires. Strike one, outside corner. The windup once again from the big righty. Breaking ball, fools Gregg, has him waving at it. No balls and a pair of strikes now on the big swinging righty. Barton, the 0-2 pitch. Fastball, punches Gregg out looking. Looked like it froze Gregg in his shoes, and Barton gets the quick 2 outs. Parker Cosby digs in for his first at-bat of this game. Slider catches outside corner, strike one. Parker Cosby lifts this to fairly deep center field. Center fielder's back on it and catches it for out number 3. So 1, 2, 3, the Lions go in the bottom of the first inning. Truett McConnell up 1-0 after 1 inning. Stay tuned. We'll be back for some more baseball action here in Dayton, Tennessee. We're back here in the top of the second inning now. The Bears are on top 1-0 after one inning. And the southpaw from Georgia, Cam Harvey, on the bump. This fastball's in there, gets ahead, strike one. Oh, 1 breaking ball doesn't fool number 5, Brady Wilson. Number 5, Matthew Redmond, excuse me. This fastball just tails away. The count's even. A ball and a strike apiece. Redmond is a 5'9" freshman infielder from Dalton, Georgia. He fouls this one off. The count is 2-2 now. The 2-2 pitch from Harvey. Breaking ball. Doesn't fool Redmond. Counts all full now. Truett McConnell from Cleveland, Georgia. They recruit pretty heavily in the state. Ball 4 there. And Harvey and the line's not too happy about that one. As I was saying, Truett McConnell, they recruit heavily in the state. Just a few players outside of the state on this team. Andrew Johnston, Sanford, North Carolina. Reese Blackiston from Chattanooga, Tennessee, just down the road, are really the only 2 on this roster that aren't in state for Truett McConnell. Ethan Roberts is up at the dish. The 9-hole hitter hitting .337 on the year. That's a pretty nice average to have at the bottom of that order. Shows bunt here. He gives a go at it, but he misses it, strike 2. The 0-2 pitch, he squares again, gets it down to Thornhill at third. Thornhill fields it cleanly, fires it over to Cooper for out number 1, but not before number 12, Sam Reed, gets a successful bunt. Beautiful sack bunt there by Reed. He's going to flip the lineup over. I believe I said Ethan Roberts was hitting there earlier. My apologies there. That was Sam Reed. So the lineup flips over now, and Tanner Griffith is at the dish with a runner in scoring position and a chance for the Bears to extend their lead. Fastball from the lefty misses outside. Count is 1-0 now. Foul tipped into Cosby's glove, strike 2. The count's even at 1. Ooh, the fastball plunks Griffith in the leg. That puts runners at first and second now, with a dangerous hitter in Andrew Johnston up at the dish. Johnston has a .424 average, leading the team. He's got 13 doubles, also tied for leading the team in that category, and 3 home runs, tied for second in that category. Harvey curveball just misses outside. Johnston wanted to offer it that one, but he thought better of it. Cam Harvey now comes set, 2 runners on. The 1-0 pitch. This one's chopped over to Cooper. Cooper fields it. He's just going to step on his bag for out number 2, but not before 2 runners move into scoring position. McCall Mascarello up to bat for the Bears now, hitting in the 3-hole position. Has an RBI opportunity with 2 outs in the top of the second. Cam Harvey trying to get out of the jam once again. Breaking ball in there for strike 1. No ball and a strike on Mascarello. Another breaking ball, but this one misses low. Blocked up nicely by Cosby. Counts all even at 1, 2 outs. Mascarello watches that one for ball 2. So Harvey in some trouble once again, trying to get out of this jam and keep the game at 1-0. He comes set, the 2-1 pitch. This one's hit deep to left field. Bradley Prince turns around, but there's not much need. This one's hit into the pond for a 3-run jack. So McCall Mascarello delivers the 3-run bomb for the Truett McConnell Bears and puts them ahead 4-0 early on in this game, just in the top of the second. Isaac Mulinak at the plate now for the Bears after that 3-run bomb from Mascarello. The bases are empty now. Cam Harvey misses there. Ball 1. The 1-0 pitch from Harvey. This one's driven to right field. Grant Lawless back on it and catches it for out number 3. The Bears deliver on 1 hit, and it was the 3-run bomb, and puts the Bears up 4-0 after the top of the second. The Lions will have a chance to respond in the bottom half of the inning. We're going to take a break. Stay tuned to see if they can do just that. We're back, and Bass Cooper's going to lead things off for the Lions in the bottom of the second inning. The switch hitter facing Barton. This one's hit sharply down the line, but foul. Bass Cooper swinging early there, trying to do some damage. Cooper's had a really good season so far. Hitting .333 on the year. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Big swing by Cooper. Just doesn't connect. So along with hitting the ball a third of the time, he's got 5 home runs and 9 doubles with a .484 slugging percentage. This one's hit to deep center field. The center fielder's tracking it and catches it for a quick out, number 1. That's going to bring up Mark Thornhill, the third baseman for today's game. The Lions down 4-0 early on in this contest, and Barton is working well for the Bears. Big swing by Thornhill, doesn't come up with anything. Strike 1. Barton rocks and fires. The 0-1 pitch in there. Strike 2. Has Thornhill looking. No balls and 2 strikes on Thornhill. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball has Thornhill waving at it. Strike 3 on the swing. And a very quick 2 outs for the Lions. Daniel Dryden's up to bat for the Lions. Watch a strike 1 there. Dryden had a very impressive week last weekend, leading the team offensively. The 0-1 slider is fouled off by Dryden behind the home dugout. Count quickly moves to no balls and 2 strikes. Dryden digs in. Barton, the 0-2 pitch. This one's rolled over by Dryden to the third baseman. Third baseman delivers the strike across the field for out number 3. So 6 up and 6 down to start things off offensively for the Lions. And the Bears are up 4-0 after 2 complete innings. We're going to take a short break in the action. Stay tuned, we'll be back. We're back, and up to bat for the Bears is number 20, Brady Wilson. Harvey looking up looking to put a 0 up in this inning. This is there with a fastball just off the outside corner. Wilson digs in. Here's the pitch. This fastball catches the inside corner. Evens the count up 1-1. Curveball just doesn't curve enough. Misses high and tight. Two balls and a strike now on Wilson. Cam Harvey the pitch. Fastball is pulled across the body. 3-1 now. The 3-1 pitch just misses high and outside. So Wilson draws the walk. Jake Edwards is up to bat. Not much of Harvey's outing here today has been without runners on. And that remains to be the case here in the third inning. Edwards at the dish, runner on first. Here's the pitch. This one's driven down the right field line. Flared foul. Wind blowing across the left side of the field here today on a very beautiful spring day in Dayton, Tennessee. Bunt is shown, he pulls back. Strike two called anyway. Harvey is way ahead here, and this out is very important. The 0-2 pitch is driven to right field. Lala's in on it. Comes in on it and catches it for out number 1. So a big out number 1 for Harvey and the Lions. And that brings up number 4, Will Ingram. It's like the Bears have gone to the number signs. That's happening a lot across baseball. They have the little sheet in their pocket or across their wrist. The coach will call out a number, and they kind of have a sign for whatever number that is. Of course, the traditionalist in me loves the body touches for signs, but baseball is going in a different direction. Strike one there on number 4, Will Ingram. It was numbers just a few years ago, and as technology advances, now you see teams in college and at the professional level using different methods of technology to get signs to their players. Just makes me cringe a little bit. Here's 1 ball and 1 strike on Ingram. That fastball sounded like a strike, called a ball anyway. 2 balls and a strike now against Ingram. 1 down in the top of the third inning. This fastball gets by Ingram quickly. Fouls it off into Cosby's glove. Count is 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Wilson over there at first, and Ingram watches ball 3 miss a little low and a little inside. The count is all full. Full count with 1 down. The pitch from Harvey, breaking ball, has Ingram swinging. Strike 3. So a big out number 2 for the Lions as they move down the order. And now number 5, Matthew Redmond, is up to bat for the Bears. Redmond drives this one to the right center field. Darwin Gregg, the sliding catch for out number 3. A heck of a defensive play by Darwin Gregg out there. Puts up a 0 for the Lions, and they break Truett McConnell's momentum. We're going to see if they can regain some momentum in the bottom of the 3rd inning. We'll be back. We're back here for the bottom of the 3rd inning. Bradley Prince going to lead things off. Prince leading the team in average. Watches that one go by for strike number 1. Craig Barton has worked really well his first 2 innings of work, putting up 2 zeros and no hits. The 0-1 pitch from Barton. This one misses a little low, evens the count up, a ball and a strike. The 1-1 pitch is fouled off back behind the catcher. The count is now a ball and 2 strikes. Prince looking to get things going for the Lions offense. 7, 8, 9 here. This pitch misses just a little outside. The count's all even once again. 2 balls and 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch. This one's lifted down the left field line, but it's going to get foul. The 2-2 pitch once again. Prince fouls it off at his feet, and the count remains 2 balls and 2 strikes. Barton with the pitch once again, and Bradley Prince fouls it off once again. The count remains where it's been the last 3 pitches, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Good at bat here for Prince so far. Barton looking to win it. Prince fouls it off once again, stays alive. Two balls and 2 strikes. Barton rocks and he fires. Here's the pitch. This one's lifted down the left field line, and imagine that, foul ball. The 2-2 pitch. Prince drives this one to center field. The center fielder's back on it and makes a heck of a snag for out number 1. Good battle there by Bradley Prince. Still no hits to show for the Lions. And what a play by the center fielder. Grant Lala at the dish now, swinging it from the right side. Breaking ball breaks in the dirt. Count is now 1-0. The 1-0 pitch from Barton. This one misses low once again. And Lala is in the driver's seat, 2 balls and no strikes. Craig Barton toes the rubber. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Fastball misses high and tight. Count is now 3 balls and no strikes. 1 down here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. The pitch to Lala. This one breaks in there, strike 1. Barton, the 3-1 pitch. Lala swings at it. Bad hop. The third baseman fields it cleanly, throws it up the line. So Lala will reach on the error and gets things going for the Lions offense. Sometimes that's all it takes to get things going. And that's going to bring up Kiko Garcia. Lala is the first runner on for the Lions today. And it took almost going through the entire lineup to get one. Barton in an unfamiliar position working from the stretch. The pitch to Garcia misses low and gets behind 1-0 now. Pickoff move over there nearly gets Lala sliding back safely. The 1-0 pitch from Barton on its way. Big swing by Garcia, drives it down the line, but just foul. It's that time of the year where the field looks about as good as it's going to get. The grass is greening up. 73 degrees here today on a beautiful spring day in the Appalachian Mountains. This pitch misses low, and Kiko Garcia is back in the driver's seat. 2 balls and a strike now. Barton comes set. Here's the, no, he's going to pick off Lala. Nearly gets him. Really good pickoff move from Barton. Lala had a big lead over there. Kiko Garcia drives this one to center field. The center fielder doesn't even have to move and catches it for out number 2. Sends Lala back to first. That flips the lineup over with Dante Morton at the dish now. A runner on first and Grant Lala, Morton at the dish. This one just misses outside. The count is 1-0 now. Another pickoff move, keeping Lala honest over there. The 1-0 pitch to Morton's going to miss outside. The count is now 2-0. Barton's found himself in a couple positions getting behind. It's not hurt him yet. Morton looking to change that. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Big swing by Morton, fouls it off down the right field line. Two balls and a strike as Morton digs in. This fastball catches the outside corner. The count's all even. 2 balls and 2 strikes with 2 outs. Lala takes off. Morton lifts this one high, straight up the elevator shaft. The second baseman in on it and catches it on the run for out number 3. So still no hits. 1 error has Lala reaching, but still nothing to show for it. The Bears on top, 4-0 after 3 innings. Stay tuned. We'll be back. We're back, and Jacob Gilbert is going to take over after a short stint from Cam Harvey. Gilbert, the 6-foot freshman righty from Wasilla, Alaska. First pitch is fouled off, and the count is no balls and a strike. The 0-1 pitch from Gilbert. This one's shot right back up the middle. Gilbert fields it and flips it to Cooper at first for out number 1. So Gilbert makes quick work of the number 9 hole hitter Sam Reed, and that flips the lineup over for Tanner Griffith. Breaking ball, called a strike on the outside corner. Gilbert gets ahead. In there for strike 2, and Gilbert is way ahead now. No balls and 2 strikes with 1 down in the top of the 4th. Another breaking ball. This one is nubbed over there. Gilbert tries to field it. Dante Morton fields it, and glove flips it over there to Cooper for out number 2. Really good play by Morton. The 0-0 pitch now to Johnston. This one misses a tad low. Johnston quickly ahead. 1 ball, no strikes. Gilbert working with some tempo. The pitch, Johnston drives it foul. The count's even. A ball and a strike apiece with 2 down in the top of the 4th inning. It's that time of year where things are winding down here at Bryan College. Just 2 days until the graduation ceremony. A few seniors on this team. They'll be recognized tomorrow for Senior Day, so you have to make sure to tune back in for that. The 2-1 pitch for Gilbert. Oh, it just doesn't get much better than that. Looked like a strike, called a ball. Three balls and a strike against Johnston. This one's hit sharply to Jason Chu over there at short. Fields it cleanly, whips it over to Cooper for out number 3. So Jacob Gilbert 1, 2, 3. And the score remains 4-0 after the top of the 4th. The Lions going to have to get something going offensively if they want to get back in this ball game. Stay tuned to see if they can do that. We'll be back. We're back, and Darwin Gregg is going to dig in for the Lions to try to get things started. The Lions are down 4-0 here in the bottom of the 4th inning. 2-3-4 is the lineup. Gregg waves at that one, strike 1. And Gregg is hitting .299 on the year with 7 home runs and 9 doubles. Breaking ball breaks a little too much, ball 1. The 1-1 pitch to Darwin Gregg. Misses outside. The count is now 2 balls and a strike. The 2-1 pitch to Gregg. Big swing by Gregg. Drives it into left field and is going to get in there for the first hit of the game for the Lions. And it's in the form of a leadoff single from Darwin Gregg. Parker Cosby digging in for his second at-bat of the game. Flew out to center field last time. Going to see if he can add on to the hit column now. Fastball misses way outside. The catcher was set up out there. But it's ball 1. Barton from the stretch. Here's the pitch. Cosby swings, fouls it off down the right field line. Pickoff move over there has Gregg scrambling back to the bag. The 1-1 pitch to Cosby. Breaking ball breaks it a little too much. Misses outside. The count is 2-1. 2 balls and a strike. Greg on first. Another pickoff move. Nearly gets Greg. The 2-1 pitch. This one's lifted to left center field. It's shallow. The left fielder moves in on it and catches it for out number 1. Bass Cooper in to bat for the Lions. Hitting from the left side against the righty. The wind blowing into the batter's face. And Cooper fouls that one off down the left field line. Oh, and nearly gets a vehicle down on Bryan Drive. The 0-1 pitch to Cooper misses outside. Counts all square. 1 ball and 1 strike. Thank you for tuning in to this Appalachian Athletic Conference matchup between the Truett McConnell Bears and the Bryan College Lions. It's a little different than usual. The doubleheader is on today, on Thursday, and the series finale will be tomorrow. Another pickoff move. Greg scrambles back. The purpose for rearranging the normal weekend series is graduation is on Saturday, so the seniors that will be recognized tomorrow will have the opportunity to walk to Saturday and receive their diploma. Count is 2-1 against Cooper. Barton with the pitch. Fastball misses outside. Looks like Barton is almost pitching around Cooper. Not wanting to give him anything too good, and I can't say that I blame him. The 3-1 pitch misses outside for ball 4, so Cooper will reach via the base on balls. That moves Greg to second, and obviously Cooper to first. And Mark Thornhill is at the plate. Looks like the pitching coach is out there talking to Barton, trying to settle him down. Only giving up 1 hit through 3 1/3 innings. Coach Clint McCauley went out there to talk to the home plate umpire. And it's about Mark Thornhill re-entering into the game. The last couple innings, there's been a defensive change. Jason Chu went to shortstop, and Daniel Dryden shifted over to third base. Mark Thornhill still dealing with a quad injury that's been lingering him since the fall. So the Bryan coaching staff have strategized and tried to find out a way to get him as many at-bats with the least amount of stress. He has an RBI opportunity here. Runners on first and second. Pinch runner over there at first. This one's driven in the 6 hole. And Greg is moving to third. Carvin Dames rounds second. He's going to go first to third. And Mark Thornhill delivers the RBI single and cuts the lead to 4-1. So Mark Thornhill did his job today as Jason Chu re-enters back into the game. Runners at the corners, as I was saying just a minute ago. Carvin Dames entered as a pinch runner for Bass Cooper, and he was trucking around the bases. Clocks in as the fastest runner on this team. Jason Chu has got some speed as well. He's at first. Pickoff move, keeping Chu honest. Slides in safely. The tying run is at the plate, and Daniel Dryden, and what better bat to be up there. Hottest bat on the team right now. This fastball's in there right down Main Street for strike number one. No balls, no strike, runners at the corners. Daniel Dryden delivers one down the left field line. It's fairly deep. And Carvin Dames is going to tag up from third, and he will score, and this lead is cut in half. So there's two down now in the bottom of the fourth inning. The Lions have scored two thus far, and Bradley Prince Jr. is up at the dish to try to continue this two-out rally. Bradley Prince flares this one opposite field foul. No balls and a strike. Chu remains on first with two down. The pitch to Prince. This one's hit to shallow left field. This shortstop and the left fielder converge. The left fielder calls him off and catches it for out number three. But not before the Lions strike with a base hit that scores one and a sac fly that scores another and cuts the lead in half. The score is now 4-2 after 4 complete innings. Stay tuned for some more baseball action here in Dayton, Tennessee. We'll be back shortly. We're back, and Jacob Gilbert remains on the mound for the Lions. It's the top of the fifth inning. Breaking ball in there. Called a ball. Looks pretty good from back here. A ball and no strikes. Fastball catches the zone. Strike one on number 29, McCall Mascarello. That pitch misses. 2-1 now. Gilbert working with some tempo. Fastball misses low and outside. It's 3-1. The 3-1 pitch in there. Strike two. Called on the outside corner. The count is all full now. Gilbert, the 3-2 pitch curveball misses high and tight. And that's going to walk Mascarello and brings up number 28, Isaac Molinak, the center fielder for the Bears. Gilbert comes set, runner on first. Molinak shows bunt, pulls back, strike one. Gilbert comes set. No balls and a strike. Molinak shows bunt once again. And misses, jabs at it. Strike two. So now no balls and two strikes. The pitch to Molinak. Fastball outside. Corner punches him out for out number one. Brady Wilson will make his way up to the plate for his third AB of the game. Gilbert comes set, the righty on lefty matchup here. Curveball breaks too much. Misses inside. 1-0. Another breaking ball. This time it misses low. The count is now 2 balls and no strikes to Wilson. Wilson is the freshman catcher, 5'11", 195 from Hiwassee, Georgia. He lines this one down the first base line. Cooper dives but doesn't come up with it. And Wilson gets on with a 1-out single and puts runners on first and second for the Bears. This one in there to number 6, Jake Edwards, for strike number 1. Jacob Gilbert's going to have to get us out of some danger here. The Bears up 4-2 in the top of the 5th inning. The 0-1 curveball doesn't curve enough. Misses high. The count's even now. A ball and a strike. Gilbert comes set. No, he gives a look. Now he comes set. Edwards digs in, the look, the pitch. Strike 2 on the outside corner. Umpire's been pretty lenient over there on the outside corner. One ball and 2 strikes with 1 out in the top of the 5th inning. Curveball fired right up the middle, off of Gilbert's glove. Chew to second, now to first. And they only get 1, but what a play by the Lions offense. The 1-6-4, out number 2. So runners at the corners with number 4, Will Ingram, up to the plate. Gilbert gets the sign from Cosby. He likes it, comes set. Here's the pitch. This one misses low. Ingram ahead now, 1 ball and no strikes. Ball and no strikes on Ingram. And Gilbert comes set. The 1-0 pitch. This one's hit sharply to Morton. Morton flips it over to Cooper at first for out number 3. So Gilbert gets the Lions out of damage once again, or out of danger rather, and prevents any damage. The score remains 4-2 after the top of the 5th inning. The Lions looking for another big response in the bottom half of this inning. Stay tuned, we'll be back. We're back here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Grant Lala leading things off. Curveball by Barton misses low and outside. Lala watches the fastball that time. That one catches the zone. One ball and one strike. Lala watches it again. Ball 2 in the dirt. The 2-1 pitch, that catches the zone. Counts all even, 2 balls and 2 strikes apiece. Barton the pitch, breaking ball, nearly gets Lala. The count is all full now, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Still no outs in the bottom of the 5th. This one's lifted high to center field. The center fielder's back. This one's deep. Dear baseball, send me a postcard from the mountains. Gone! Grant Lala delivers the solo shot to cut this lead to 1. He got a bunch of that baseball on. This score is 4-3 now. And just like that, it's a 1-run ball game. Kiko Garcia in for his second at-bat of the game. Watches ball 1 there. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Garcia lifts this one high into shallow center field. The second baseman back on it and catches it for out number 1. The lineup is flipped over now for Dante Morton, leadoff hitter in today's ball game. 1-run game now. Craig Barton the pitch. Fastball misses inside. And Morton's ahead, 1 ball and no strikes. The 1-0 pitch. This one's driven right back where it came from. A one-out single from Dante Morton. Lions keep things rolling here in the 5th inning. It's that sad time of the year here in college where things are rounding up for the end of the semester and all your friends leave and you separate and go to a different place for the next 3 or 4 months. Pickoff move doesn't get Morton at first. Just the reality of going to college, though. You make friends for 8.5 months or so, and then you leave, and you come back and do it all over again the next year. Here's Gregg. This one's shot down the left field line. That's going to get down. Morton's rounding second, heading to third. And Coach Mack's going to tell him to stop there at third, but not before Darwin Gregg delivers the one-out double. The Lions really getting things going here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Looks like the head coach for Truett, McConnell, is going to head out there and going to call for another pitcher there in the bullpen. Craig Barton delivered 3 zeros in the 1st, 2nd, and 3rd inning. Gave up 2 in the 4th. He's given up a solo jack in the 5th, along with 2 other hits in the single from Morton and the double from Gregg. It's going to bring in another pitcher for the Bears. The score is 4-3. There's 2 runners in scoring position in Morton and Gregg. And, of course, the 3-hole hitter Parker Cosby is up to bat. While this new pitcher is warming up, we're going to try to get eyes on who exactly it is. But we're going to take a short break. Stay tuned as the Lions going to see if they can keep pouring it on the offensive side of the baseball. We're back and into pitch for the Bears is number 38, Jared Johnson. He's had 22 appearances, now 23 on the year. He's got a 3.54 ERA, leading the team in that category. He's got 28 innings pitched as well. The top reliever in this bullpen. Slider from Johnson misses wide on Parker Cosby. Cosby's ahead with 2 runners in scoring position. This slider slides a tad too much outside. 2 balls and no strikes now. Cosby watches this slider for ball 3. Just misses a little high there. Looks like Johnson is breaking ball heavy in his repertoire. The 3-0 pitch in there for strike 1. Cosby is still way ahead. The 3-1 pitch now This one's fouled off back behind the home dugout. The count is all full now with 2 runners in scoring position, 1 out. The pitch. This one's driven to right field. The right fielder hangs out where he is. Morton is going to tag. The throw home is not going to be in time. Cut off by the first baseman. And the sac fly knots things up at 4. The Lions roaring back into this ball game. Gregg remains at second, so there's still a runner in scoring position with Bass Cooper at the plate. Going to see if he can take the lead for the Lions for the first time in this ball game. Slider catches a piece of the zone, 1 strike. Johnson steps off. Going to reset things here. They're going to intentionally walk Bass Cooper. Probably a smart move. Looks like Johnson's slider heavy, and most of the time you don't like the righty on lefty slider matchup. So they take the bat out of Cooper's hands and put it into Jason Chu's. Statistically, a smart move. Chu is hitting .262 on the year. He's got a home run, 4 doubles, 17 hits on 65 at-bats. The 1-0 pitch to Chu. Slider misses outside. The count is 2-0 now. Looks like Johnson throws nothing but sliders. That's all I've seen so far. Pickoff move over there at second nearly gets Gregg. Good move by Johnson. The 2-0 pitch now. That one slides in there, strike 1. Started that one on Chu's front hip and broke right back into the zone. The 2-1 pitch from Johnson. This one's nubbed off to the end of the bat. Jason Chu is hustling down the line. The flip to first for out number 3. But the Lions tied all up at 4 in the bottom of the 5th inning. Big offensive response. And looks like Jacob Gilbert is trotting back out there on the mound to see if he can hold it up all even at 4. The score's 4-4. The hits are even 5-5. And we're going to take a short break and be back for the top of the 6th inning. We're back, and Jacob Gilbert's on the mound for the Lions. Number 5, Matthew Redmond, at the plate. Ball one there. The 1-0 pitch from Gilbert. Fastball misses outside. 2-0 now. So the Bears struck first, scoring 1 in the first and 3 in the second. Redmond shows bunt, strike one in there. It counts 2-1 now. And then the Lions responded in the fourth by getting 2, and then adding on to that, getting 2 more in the fifth. Strike 2 on outside corner. Counts all even. The score is all even, 4-4. 2-2 pitch. This one's driven right to the second baseman, Dante Morton catches it. Out number 1. Sam Reed, the number 9 hole hitter. In for another shot. Fastball just misses outside. Cosby tried to frame that one up nicely. Didn't get the call. The 1-0 pitch from Gilbert. This one's driven to the left field. Prince is under it, catches it for out number 2. So the Lions working very efficiently in the last few innings. Here's the pitch to the leadoff hitter, Tanner Griffith. Grounded over to Chew at first. A big stretch over there by Cooper for out number 3. So 1, 2, 3 go the Bears. The Lions working very well on the defensive side. 4 straight innings with no runs. The score's all knotted up at 4 after the top of the 6th. We'll be back for some more baseball action. Stay tuned. Leading things off for the Lions is none other than Daniel Dryden. Delivered a sac fly in the 4th inning. He'll look to do some more damage here in the bottom of the 6th. This one's driven right over the second baseman's head. The right fielder cuts it off and is going to hold Dryden at first. But a leadoff single for Dryden gets things started for the Lions in the bottom of the 6th inning. Bradley Prince in to bat for the Lions. Shows bunt, pulls back, called a ball. The pitch from Johnson. Slider just misses inside. Two balls and no strikes on Prince. Speedy Dryden over there at first. Slider this time finds a zone. Two balls and a strike now. Two balls and a strike. Here's the pitch from Johnson. Slider misses low. 3-1 now. Johnson, the 3-1 pitch. Slider. Strike two. As much as he throws that thing, I'm beginning to wonder if maybe it's just a very hard-breaking cutter. That thing moves across the plate really well. Here's the 3-2 pitch. Dryden was taken off, but it doesn't matter because Bradley Prince will reach on with the base on balls. Coach Clint McConnell going to call a meeting with Grant Lala. Have to wonder if they're going to have the bunt on to try to put two runners in scoring position and put Kiko Garcia, the designated hitter, at the plate. Of course, Grant Lala delivered the solo shot in the fourth inning. Lala shows bunt early. He pulls back, ball one, just misses outside. Lala shows bunt very early once again. Pulls back, slashes, and fouls it off down the right field line. So I'd imagine they're going to let him swing it this time. A ball and a strike apiece on Grant Lala. Slider misses outside, 2-1 now. The 2-1 pitch from Johnson. Lala shows bunt once again. It's right down the line. They're going to throw it to third. Called safe at third. Wow. So the bunt was right down the third baseline, and the catcher fielded it and fired it over there to the third baseman, who was a little in front of the bag. He wasn't on the bag when the throw was made, and Dryden stood up. He didn't even slide in. I don't think he was expecting the throw to go over there. The coach was talking to the home plate umpire, asking for interference when Grant Lala dropped the bat. None was called after the umpire meeting, and now the bases are all juiced up for none other than Devin Ogg, who's getting a pinch hit appearance here for Kiko Garcia. Slider just misses low and outside. One ball and no strikes on Devin Ogg. The bases are all juiced up. This one cuts right across the corner. Looked like the same pitch. This one's called a strike. The score's knotted up at 4. There's nowhere to put Ogg. The bases are loaded. The pitch from Johnson. This one misses low. 2 balls and a strike now. Ogg is ahead in the count. Jared Johnson gets the sign from Ingram. Comes set. Time is called at the plate. Looks like something may be in Ogg's eye, but he's ready now. Digs back in. Johnson gets the sign once again. They come set. The 2-1 pitch. This one looked like a traditional four-seam fastball, and it misses low and outside for ball 3. Three balls and a strike now. He's got to throw a strike here. Slider just catches the outside corner. 3-2 now. Ogg digs in. The pitch from Johnson. This one misses low, so Ogg will draw the base on balls and get the RBI as Dryden trots in to home. Scores 5-4 now, and the Bears are going to go to the bullpen. So Johnson's day is over, and the Bears are going to go to the bullpen. There's still no outs in the bottom of the 6th inning, and the bases are all loaded up. And to add to that, the Lions are at the top of their order. So there's no better place to be for the Lions than where they are right now. They're up a run in the bottom of the 6th inning, and the lineup is back to the top with the bases loaded. Looks like the Bears are going to bring in a big right-handed pitcher. We're going to stay here as he warms up. Just want to talk a little bit about this Lions team, a little bit about Bryan College. The Lions are 21-23 on the year. They are 2 games below 500, and they're 15-12 in conference. Truett McConnell, on the other hand, is 24-19 on the year, and they're 15-12 in conference. So whoever wins this series gets that number 6 seed. As I mentioned earlier, the Lions really struggled at the beginning of the year, and credit to them for turning things around. They've won many of their last games, and they've competed in nearly all of them, even if they've lost. They won a big conference series last weekend against Reinhardt, and Reinhardt was no slouch. They came in ranked 23rd, and the Lions took care of business. And next, I just want to talk a little bit about Bryan Athletics all around. If you are tuning in and you're enjoying this broadcast, you can keep up with Lions baseball on Instagram at BC_Lions_baseball and on Twitter at BC Baseball. Keep up with the athletics page at Bryan Athletics on Instagram and Twitter. You can also download the BC Lions app on your phone. It's accessible through iOS and Android, and you can keep up with Bryan Athletics that way. Bryan College is located in the eastern part of Tennessee, just north of Chattanooga and just south of Knoxville. It's a beautiful place to be on a campus of 128 acres, a small private Christian institution with the motto, Christ above all. That motto is very evident in day-to-day life here at Bryan College. Dante Morton up to bat now with the bases loaded and no outs. This one's hit to the second baseman. He flips it over to the shortstop for 1, but that's all he's going to get as the speedy Dante Morton books it down the line. So he'll get the RBI on the fielder's choice as Radley Prince touches home plate. And the Lions are up 6-4 now, scoring 2 runs in the last 3 innings. Darwin Gregg up to bat, going to have a chance to add on to that number. Morton with a big lead over there at first. He's taken off. The pitch, it's up and out of the zone, but Morton's going to slide in there safely. For Morton, that is his 10th stolen base on the year. He's only been caught stealing twice. Now 2 runners are in scoring position for Darwin Gregg. The 1-0 pitch now on its way. This one misses high and out of the zone for ball 2. Looks like it is number 32, junior right-handed pitcher Andrew Fry in for Truett McConnell Bears. The 2-0 pitch from Fry, breaking ball. It fools Gregg on the 2-0 swing. The count is now 2-1. Andrew Fry's a big righty, weighing in at 230 and 6'6". He's from Peachtree City, Georgia. Another one of those in-state players for the Bears. The count is 3-1 now. Fry with the pitch. This one misses low, and Gregg will reach with the base on balls. So the bases are all loaded once again. Parker Cosby up at the dish now. Cosby's batting .295 on the year. That's 5th on the team. He's got 5 home runs on the year. This fastball misses inside. Ball 1. The big righty comes set. The 1-0 pitch. This one's hit to shallow right field. It's not going to be deep enough, I don't think. Lala's going to draw the throw. And a big throw from the right fielder keeps him there at third. That's a big out for Fry and the Bears. They can get out of this inning with just being down by 2. They're still well in this ball game. No balls and no strikes on Cooper. Big swing there, doesn't connect. The count is no balls and a strike against him now. The bases are still loaded for the cleanup hitter. It's time to clean them up. That one misses low. The count is 1-1 now. Cooper would love to get his 6th home run of the year right here and break open this ball game. The 1-1 pitch from Fry. Big swing from Cooper. Fielded cleanly by the second baseman and flips it to first for out number 3. The Lions strike again, scoring 2 runs in the bottom of the 6th inning and taking the lead 6-4 now. That's a huge inning for the Lions. And Gilbert is going to remain on the bump for the Lions as we head into the 7th inning. We'll stay here for just a moment. Once again, of course, things were looking really bleak at the beginning of this ball game. It was 4-0 very early, and it looked like we were going to chalk up an L in the first game of the series. The Lions have roared back, and the score is 6-4. Lions on top now. So that is big time for their standings as they try to reach that number 6 seed position and avoid a play-in game. Just a little bit more about Bryan College, as I was mentioning before the inning resumed last time. Bryan College was established in 1930 and is located in Dayton, Tennessee. Dayton is a beautiful town, has about 7,000 residents. And it's in a really good setting, mountains all around this quaint little town. And it's where the Scopes monkey trial rather took place back in the 1920s. Strike one on the corner there for Gilbert. Scopes monkey trial was between Clarence Darrow and William Jennings Bryan. This one's nubbed to shortstop. Jason Chu tries to field it barehanded, and it gets by him, and Andrew Johnston will reach first base safely. The Scopes monkey trial was about whether or not evolution should be taught in public schools. Of course, William Jennings Bryan, who this institution is named after, was on the defense, or on the prosecuting side rather, and he was defending that creationism was the correct way of teaching. After the trial, he wanted to found a school that was based on Christian principles, specifically on the idea of creationism. And that's where Bryan College came into mix. This one slashed down the line, foul off the light pole. So when it was founded in 1930 as a Christian institution, it has remained just that, being one of the top Christian institutions in the country, and especially in Tennessee. No balls and a strike on number 29, McCall Mascarello. The breaking ball from Gilbert in there for strike two. So Gilbert is way ahead now. Runner on first, Mascarello at the plate. Gilbert fakes the pickoff. Breaking ball in the dirt. Mascarello doesn't offer. One ball and two strikes now. This one's fouled off. The count remains a ball and two strikes. The 1-2 pitch once again. This one's chopped down the third base line, foul. And the count remains where it stands. A ball and a pair of strikes. It's the first game of the doubleheader today. Second game will take off around 6 o'clock. The 1-2 pitch is chopped to Gilbert. Gilbert fires it to second and gets the lead runner for out number one. Isaac Mulinak is going to come to the dish with one out in the top of the seventh. Gilbert delivers a pitch. This one's up. It's in foul territory, but there may be room. Dryden runs out of room over there. So the foul ball will make the count. No balls and a strike. No balls and a strike to Mulinak. Gilbert comes set, the breaking ball in there, strike two. Gilbert has worked really well since the fourth inning. Going on his fourth inning of work himself. The 0-2 pitch, fastball, misses outside. So Mullinack will stand in on a 1-2 count with one down. The 1-2 pitch now. This one's shot to Morton at second. Turns around, fires to Chu for one. And that's all they're going to get. Looks like Jason Chu might have gotten cleated on that slide. Or maybe rolled his ankle on the bag. Looks like he's all right. He's going to shake it off. And Gilbert is ready to keep things rolling in the top of the seventh. Brady Wilson at the plate watches the breaking ball in there for ball one. The 1-0 pitch from Gilbert on its way. Another breaking ball in there. That finds the zone. Counts all even now. A ball and a strike apiece. Gilbert working very efficiently. Came into the game with a 7.61 ERA. Looks like that's going to improve after today's ball game. This one's lined right to Darwin Gregg, and he catches it below his knees for out number 3. So the Lions continue to roar. Up 6-4 after the top of the seventh inning. We're going to take a short break, and we'll be back for the bottom half of this inning. Stay tuned. Jason Chu into bat in the bottom of the seventh inning for the Lions. Chu watches that one, strike one from the big righty Andrew Fry. Chu digs in. Fry with the windup, the pitch. Fastball misses low and outside. Counts all leaving at 1. This fastball nearly gets Chu. Misses inside. The count is 2-1 now. Two balls and a strike on Chu. Fry rocks and fires. The pitch is chopped over to the shortstop. It takes a funny hop, fields it cleanly, fires it to first for out number one. Daniel Dryden's going to make his way up to the plate. Trying to get things going once again in the bottom of the seventh inning. Add some insurance runs to the tally. This one misses low, ball one. This one's in there. Strike one called. Andrew Fry doing everything he can to keep this lead to two, or keep this deficit at two. Dryden is a player I came in with. Grown to know him quite a bit. He's a really good guy and a really good player. Watches strike two there. The count's even, 2 balls and 2 strikes. This one's chopped down the first base line, and Dryden is going to avoid a tag and gets on safely with the infield hit. Dude was hustling down the line. Bradley Prince Jr. is going to dig in for another shot. According to his average, it's about time he gets another hit. Leading the team at .359 on the season. Strike one called there. Andrew Fry delivers a fastball on the outside corner. The 1-0 pitch from Fry. Another fastball on the outside corner. Prince watches it. Prince is a freshman catcher outfielder. He bats left-handed, throws right-handed. He's from Cumming, Georgia. Dryden tries to take off. He's thrown out at second. Caught stealing. So now the bases are empty once again. A ball and 2 strikes against Bradley Prince Jr. Here's the pitch. This one's chopped right up the middle. Prince is hustling down the line. The shortstop fields it, fires it to first on a bang-bang play, out number 3. So a good response defensively there for the Bears. The score remains 6-4, Lions on top after 7 full innings. We're going to take a short break in the action. Stay tuned. We'll be back. We're back, and the Bears are going to try to get back in this game. They're down 6-4. Leading things off is number 6, and hitting in the 6-hole position, Jake Edwards. Edwards off the handle, shoots this one down the line, foul. Looks like a defensive replacement out there in right field, and Alex Rollins out there for Grant Lala. That pitch misses high and inside, nearly gets Edwards. Ball 1. This one misses low and outside. It's 2-1 now. The 2-1 pitch. This one catches the zone. It's all knotted up. 2 balls and 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch. This one's chopped down the line. It's called fair. It's called fair as Dryden fielded the ball. It looked like it went into foul territory. And Coach McCauley is giving it to the home plate umpire now. I didn't really think much of it because I thought it was undoubtedly foul. It was just kind of nubbed right down the third baseline, and Dryden came in on it. And looked like he was just going to field it, and then he kind of stepped back and fielded it barehanded, and they called it fair. And even the batter thought it was foul. He stopped halfway down the line, but it was called fair, and now there's a runner on with no outs. Tying run at the plate. Big swing, but it's going to get foul. Up to bat for the Bears is number 4, Will Ingram, catcher for the Bears as well. No balls and a strike. The pitch, Ingram lifts this to deep left field. Bradley Prince is back on it, fights the sun and catches it for out number 1. So a great play from Prince out there in left field. Gets the first out of the bottom of the 7th inning. The runner takes off. It's fouled off by Matthew Redmond. Redmond hitting an even 300 on the year with a home run, 7 doubles, and 22 RBIs. Runner on first with 1 out. Redmond facing the 0-1 count. Gilbert pickoff move. It's a little wide. Cooper snags it over there. The Lions have 6 runs on 8 hits. The Bears with 4 runs on 7 hits. Breaking ball from Gilbert. That finds the zone strike 2. No balls and 2 strikes now. Another breaking ball. This one's hit sharply to Chew at shortstop. Fires it over there to second. And it looks like Morton hung on and gets the lead runner for out number 2 of this inning. Gilbert comes set, runner still on first after the fielder's choice. Strike one, fastball called on the lower part of the plate. This one's in there, just misses. The count's all even, a ball and a strike apiece. The 1-1 pitch. No, he's going to pick off over there. Nothing to show for it. Keeping the runner honest. The runner takes off, and Cosby blocks it up and can't get to it in time. So the runner will advance to second with 2 outs. The count is 2-1. Sam Reed at the plate, facing the 2-1 count with 2 outs. Here's the pitch from Gilbert. Fastball in there for a strike. The deuces are wild. 2 balls and 2 strikes with 2 outs here in the top of the 8th inning. Gilbert the pitch. This one swung on right up the middle. Jason Chu fields it, fires it to first for out number 3. So Gilbert continues to shut the Bears offense down. The score remains 6-4 after the top of the 8th inning. Stay tuned, we'll be back. Leading things off for the Lions is number 39, Alex Rollins. Came in to replace Lala in right field, and they're going to give him an at-bat here in this first contest. The drag bunt down third base line. Rollins trucking it down the line. He's going to be out on a bang-bang play at first. Kind of slipped out of the box, and that hurt his chances on the drag bunt. Devin Ogg in the DH position now, up to bat for the Lions. Got a righty on lefty matchup facing the tall righty Andrew Fry. The first pitch to Ogg. This one's off the end of the bat to the shortstop. The shortstop charges in, but it's boots off of his glove, so Ogg will reach safely on the air. The umpire's going to check that ball, make sure it's intact. Sometimes you'll have it where that end of the bat will cut that ball up, and it looks like that's what happened there. My sophomore year, I was playing in the Fall World Series, and Grant Lala hit one off the end of the bat, and it split the ball almost in half. Had a big old gash in it. I still have that baseball in my bag. So Og over there at first with a good lead. Dante Morton, top of the lineup, is up. Breaking ball in there, strike one on Morton. No balls and a strike with one down. Morton fires this one to the shortstop. The play, the 6-4, they fired a 3, but they don't get the double play. They get one out of it, though. That was a good play by the shortstop to get one right there. So Morton is at first now, and Darwin Gregg is at the dish. Darwin Gregg, Morton takes off. No throw. Morton steals the bag safely. As Morton's 11th stolen bag on the year, second for today's game. The 1-0 pitch thrown across the body of Andrew Fry, ball 2. Two balls and no strikes. RBI opportunity for Darwin Gregg. Runner on second, and Dante Morton. The 2-0 pitch from Fry. This one's lifted high down the left field line. It's back. It's on the warning track, and it's caught by the left fielder. So a very loud out number 3, and the score remains 6-4. Heading into the top of the 9th inning, the Lions are 3 outs away from winning game 1 of this series and being 1 win away from solidifying that number 6 seed. Gilbert is going to remain on the mound to try to close things out and get the save. We're going to take a short break. We'll be back. Stay tuned. We're back, and Jacob Gilbert is going to try to close things out for the Lions in the top of the 9th inning. Fastball right down Main Street, strike one. Gilbert, the 0-1 pitch. Curveball just misses low and outside. The count is 1 ball and 1 strike. 1-1 fastball in there, strike 2. Leadoff hitter Tanner Griffith digs in for the 1-2 pitch. Here's the pitch. Fastball up. Like there was a lot of velocity on that one. The 2-2 pitch now to Griffith. Fastball. Grounds it sharply to Chu. Chu with a big throw down the line. Up the line, pulls Cooper off the bag. So Griffith will reach safely. So the top hitter on the Bears, Andrew Johnston, is up to the plate. The tying run at the plate. Gilbert gives a look over there at first, and he comes set. The pitch, curveball, misses high, and Johnston's ahead in the count, 1-0. Gilbert comes set now again. The 1-0 pitch, good change up there by Gilbert, has Johnston way ahead. After having Johnston flail at the changeup, Gilbert comes set. The 1-1 pitch now. Fastball outside corner, strike two. Johnston digs in. Gilbert comes set. The pitch. Johnston stays alive, fouls it off. Back behind, Bryan drive. One ball and two strikes. The pitch to Johnston. This one just misses inside. Gilbert and the Lions wanted that one, and they might should have had it. Nonetheless, the count is all even, 2 balls and 2 strikes. This was nubbed off of the end of Johnston's bat, foul. The count remains 2-2. The 2-2 pitch once again. Johnston lifts this one straight up in the air. Dante Morton camps out under it, catches it for out number 1. The Lions 2 outs away from taking game 1 of this 3-game set. Looks like Coach Mack is going to make a call to the pen with 1 out in the top of the 9th inning. And I'm trying to see who they're bringing in. It looks like it's going to be Jared Price coming out from the bullpen. Only needs 2 outs to get the save and win this game. So a very impressive outing for Jacob Gilbert, coming in down 4-0, and he locked up the Bears offense, giving up no runs over 5 1/3 innings. What a performance by him. We're going to take a short break as Jared Price gets warmed up. Only 2 outs to go. Stay tuned. Jared Price is ready, and so are we. Only 2 outs remain in this game. McCall Moscarello up to bat. A runner on first with 1 down. Score 6-4 Lions in the top of the 9th. Slider by Price misses way wide. The count is 1-0 now. I was talking to Price earlier in this week, and we're talking about how bad his eyesight is. He has to use touches from Parker Cosby. Slider in there, called a ball, just misses. I was making fun of him out there on the golf course. He'd hit the ball and couldn't see where it went. Price comes set. The 2-0 pitch. This one's in there, strike 1 on Moscarello. Price checks on the runner. Comes set, the 2-1 pitch. High fastball. Moscarello can't catch up with it. 2-2 now. The count's all even with 1 down. Price comes set. The pitch, the swing, the miss, strike 3. Lions only 1 out away now from taking game 1 of this series. Isaac Mullinack up to the dish now. He's the only hope that remains for Truett McConnell. He's the tying run. Runner on first with 2 down. Price comes set. Slider misses wide. One ball and no strikes now on Mullinack. Runner with a conservative lead over there. That run doesn't matter. The one that's important is at the dish. Fastball on the outside corner. Strike 1. Griffith with the lead at first. Price comes set. The 1-1 pitch. Slider outside corner. Strike 2. The 1-2 pitch from Price. On its way. Slider misses wide. Counts all even. The pitch from Price. He waves at the slider for strike 3 in the last out of this ball game. So the Lions win game 1 of this doubleheader and win game 1 of the 3-game series set, 6-4. I'm Grayson Whaley. We're going to take a break before game 2 starts. Thank you for tuning in. You're in the right place for game 2. Just stay right where you are. We'll be back in a few minutes. We're back and ready for game 2 of this 3-game set. On the bump for the Lions is none other than the lefty Tanner Moylan. Moylan had a very impressive outing last weekend against Reinhardt, throwing a complete game and only giving up 1 run. I love commentating when Moylan's on the mound because he works very quickly. 2-0 start against the leadoff hitter, Tanner Griffith. That one's in there, strike 1. 2 balls and a strike now against Griffith. The pitch from Moylan. Nearly offered at, but he thinks better of it. The count is 3 balls and a strike now. The 3-1 pitch. That one misses high as well, so Griffith will reach with the base on balls. And Truett McConnell's offense is getting things started early. Up to bat now is number 20, Brady Wilson. He was hitting in the 5-hole position last game. He's hitting in the number 2-hole position in this game. Watches the running fastball run a little too far in, ball 1. Moylan, the 1-0 pitch. Wilson shoots this one to fairly deep center field. Gregg is back on it, catches it for out number 1. So 1 down in the top of the first inning with a runner on first, and now up to bat is number 29, McCall Mascarello. Mascarello hitting in the 3-hole last game, and that's where he will be hitting in game 2 of this doubleheader. Moylan misses low. He's struggling just a tad here in the top of the first to find the zone. 1 out. The count is 1 ball and no strikes. 1-0 pitch from Moylan. This pitch is in there. Some words being chirped from the away dugout. They didn't like that call there. Here's the 1-1 pitch. This one runs away from the barrel of Mascarello, and the count is a ball and a pair of strikes now. The 1-2 pitch. Breaking ball nearly falls in there just a little too low, evens the count up. 2 balls and 2 strikes apiece now. The 2-2 pitch has Mascarello swinging and missing. Strike 3, second out of the first inning. Andrew Johnston is hitting in the cleanup position for game 2 of this doubleheader. Breaking ball by Moylan doesn't find the zone. The count is 1-0 now. Moylan comes set, checks on the runner over there. Here's the pitch. Fastball fouled off into the parking lot on Bryan Drive. The count's all even, a ball and a strike apiece. The 1-1 pitch from Moylan now. Fastball in there, strike 2 on the outside corner. One ball and 2 strikes with 2 outs in the top of the first. Johnston watches that one, ball 2. Counts all even. 2-2 with 2 outs, runner on first. The runner takes off. Johnston swings, Shoots this one up the middle to center field. Greg fields it, fires it to second, and holds the runners at first and third. Good piece of two-strike hitting from the average leading Andrew Johnston. Jake Edwards hitting in the 5-hole for game 2. Hitting just around 280 on the year. The 0-0 pitch, big swing by Edwards, doesn't connect. No balls and a strike. The 0-1 pitch from Moylan falls below the zone. Counts all square, a ball and a strike now. Moylan comes set. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Big swing. Doesn't connect. Edwards looks like he has a very powerful swing. He only has 2 home runs and 22 RBIs on the season. The 1-2 pitch. The runner takes off from third nearly. I think they were hoping for a throw to second. Interesting offensive play there on the base pads. The runner on third made it halfway down the line on the pitch. The runner from first took off trying to draw a throw and probably trying to get into a rundown to take a quick 1-0 lead. But now there's 2 runners in scoring position, 2 balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball falls below the zone. The count is all full now. Moylan from the windup, the payoff pitch on its way. Swing, shoots it up the middle. Tried to field it by, it was booted by Morton as he tried to field it on the backhand off his glove. And once again, Truett McConnell strikes first. Looking to see they award that a hit and not an error. Would have been a tough play to make. So runners are back at the corners. A run has scored now. The Bears are on top 1-0 early on in this ball game. There's still 2 outs. Fastball falls below the zone. The count has quickly moved to 1-0 against Matthew Redmond. Pickoff move over there keeps Edwards close. Moylan throws the fastball. It's hit off the end of the bat, foul. The count square, 1-1. The 1-1 pitch from Moylan. This one is dribbled to the shortstop, Dryden. Dryden fires it to Cooper at first for out number 3. So Moylan and the Lions limit the damage to 1. The Bears up 1-0 after 1 inning. Thank you for tuning in to Bryan College Baseball. I'm Grayson Whaley, bringing you another broadcast of Bryan College Baseball. The Lions took the first game in this 3-game set and in this doubleheader today, leading the series 1-0. Their conference record improves to 16-12, while Truett McConnell's conference record falls to 15-13. As I mentioned earlier in Game 1's broadcast, whoever wins this series will solidify themselves as the number 6 seed in the conference tournament in Kingsport, Tennessee. We're going to take a short break, and we'll be back for some more baseball action. Stay tuned. We're back here in the bottom of the first inning. Dante Morton leading things off for the Lions per usual. 0-0 fastball in there, strike one. That pitch misses outside, counts even. 1 ball and 1 strike now. Tyler Gray is on the mound for the Bears. Slider in there, strike 2 called. Gray has a 3.94 ERA, 6-0 on the year, and thrown 59 1/3 innings, leading this team in innings pitched. Another slider just misses the zone. Good pitch by Gray. That counts even, 2-2 now. That 2-2 pitch misses outside. So back-to-back sliders. Let's see what Gray goes with here. Fastball outside corner, rung him up. A really hard pitch to hit. But a pitcher's call, strike 3, has Morton packing. Darwin Gregg digs in. The pitch by Gray in there, strike 1 on the outside corner. The 1-0 pitch misses outside. Ball 1. Number 11, Tyler Gray versus number 11, Darwin Gregg. Here's the pitch. Gregg with a half-hearted swing fouls it off. The count is a ball and a pair of strikes now. The 1-2 pitch to Gregg. Slider misses outside. The count's all square. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Gregg, big swing on the 2-2 pitch, misses, strike 3. So back-to-back strikeouts for Tyler Gray as Parker Cosby strides to the plate for the Lions. Two down now in the bottom of the first inning. Gray with the pitch. Cosby with a big swing. Fouls it off. The 0-1 pitch. Fastball misses outside. Counts even, 1-1 now. 1-1 slider misses outside. Cosby facing the 2-1 count with 2 down. Gray rocks, he fires. Here's the pitch. Wilson tries to frame that one up, or Ingram rather. Misses outside, 3-1 now. The 3-1 pitch to Cosby, catches the outside corner for a called strike, number 2. 3 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. And that fastball just misses outside. So Cosby will reach on the base on balls. Courtesy runner in for Cosby by the name of Alex Rollins. Speedy guy over there. The switch hitting slugger Bass Cooper up to bat for the Lions. 2 down in the bottom of the first. Fastball is left outside. A ball and no strikes, so 2 down. The pitch, big swing by Cooper. This was right down the line. I guarantee you Rollins is going to try to score. They're sending him from third. He's rounding third. His helmet flies off. The relay, no throw. Bass Cooper delivers the 2-out double. RBI scores Alex Rollins from first. And that's what speed does, folks. This game's all knotted up at 1. So runner in scoring position. Bass Cooper out there at second. Mark Thornhill at the plate. Huge swing by Thornhill. Doesn't come up with anything. The 0-1 pitch from Gray. This one's swung on, hit into the gap. This one's cut off by the right fielder. Cooper is rounding third. He's heading home, and he's going to get home safely. So rally on 2 was started by the Cosby walk. The RBI double from Cooper and the RBI single from Mark Thornhill. Lions on top 2-1 now. Daniel Dryden going to see if we can keep this 2-out rally going. The Lions up 2-1. Dryden, he rolls this one over to the shortstop. The shortstop charges, throws it, and the first baseman catches it for out number 3. But not before the Lions can score 2 on 2 RBI hits. The score is 2-1 now. Lions on top heading into the second inning. Stay tuned for some more action as Tanner Moylan trots out to the mound. We're back, and Moylan's rocking and firing. Strike 1. Moylan takes no time to get ahead in the count. Oh, 1 pitch in there. Looked like a strike to me. Called a ball. The 1-1 pitch is fouled off. 1-2 now off the charter bus there. The lefty, the 1-2 pitch, the curveball. This one's shot into the hole. Morton fields it, throws it, out number 1. It's that typical defensive change happens this inning. Jason Chu moves to third. He came in and pinch ran for Thornhill earlier. So chews it short, and Dryden bumps over to third. The pitch by Moylan just high. Misses ball one. This one's shot right back up the middle, shallow center field. Gregg is in on it, catches it for out number 2. So Moylan making really quick work of the Truett McConnell Bears in the second inning. Number 12, Sam Reed, up to bat for the Bears, rounding off this 9-person lineup. Strike one called there. The 0-1 pitch misses outside. Counts 1-1 now against Reed. This one's going to miss outside as well. Bumps the count to 2 balls and a strike. Moylan from the windup. Here's the pitch. Rolled over to Morton at second. Morton, the sure-handed second baseman, over to Cooper for out number 3. So the Lions remain on top after the top of the second inning. Going to see if they can add to that score and the bottom half of this inning. Stay tuned for some more Bryan College baseball. We'll be back in just a moment. Bradley Prince comes up to the dish to get things started for the Lions in the bottom of the second inning. 7, 8, 9. Prince watches this one miss outside from Gray, ball 1. The 1-0 pitch from Gray. Swung on, missed, strike 1. Gray is a 6'5", 205-pound freshman right-handed pitcher from Loganville, Georgia. Misses low with that breaking ball. 2-1 now. Just looking down the roster, a very young roster for the Bears. Of course, most teams in the NAI and really at any collegiate level have pretty young rosters with that extra year of eligibility, but a lot of freshmen on this roster. And Gray is one of them. 2-2 now against Bradley Prince Jr. The pitch from Gray, the swing, the miss, strike 3. Grant Lala, who put one over the center field wall in last game, is up to bat with one down in the bottom of the second inning. Ball 1 right there. Gray working quickly. The windup. Big swing by Lala, doesn't come up with anything. One ball and one strike with one down. The pitch. Another big swing from Lala. Gray in the driver's seat. The 1-2 pitch. Fought off by Lala. Stays alive. Gray remains in the driver's seat, still up. 1 ball and 2 strikes. The pitch. This one misses low and outside. The count's even now. The 2-2 pitch. This one's hit right back up the middle into shallow center field. Center fielder's in on it, catches it for out number 2. So Prince and Lala are retired, and now Kiko Garcia is up to the plate. Garcia shoots one down the right field line. This one has double written all over it. Kiko Garcia rounds first. He's heading to second. The right fielder struggling to get a handle on it, but Kiko Garcia gets in there with a 2-out double. Dante Morton coming up with 2 outs as the lineup flips over. Going to see if the Lions can go for another 2-out rally here in the second inning. Curveball swung on and missed. Strike 1. No balls and a strike. This one's fired wide. The count is 1-1 now. A ball and a strike apiece. This one shot right up the middle to fairly deep center field. The center fielder doesn't have to take a step. He catches it for out number 3. So no damage done despite the 2-out double from Kiko Garcia. The score remains 2-1 after 2 innings. We'll be back. Top of the order is up, and Tanner Griffith, the junior infielder from Canton, Georgia, watches ball 1 go by there. The 1-0 pitch fouled off. The count's even now. One ball and 1 strike on Griffith. The windup, the pitch. This one's nubbed into shallow right field. Morton back on it, makes a great defensive play out there in shallow right field for out number 1. Number 20, Brady Wilson, the freshman catcher. The pitch from Moylan in there, strike one. Curveball breaks a little too much and misses the zone. The count's all square. A ball and a strike apiece now. This one's turned on and ripped down the line, but it's foul. Moylan, the 1-2 pitch on its way. Fastball is gunned in there. Misses high, 2-2 now. The 2-2 pitch. This one's shot right back up the middle to center field. Gregg catches it. 2 down now. Number 29, McCall Mascarello up to bat. That fastball tails right back over the plate, strike one. The 0-1 pitch, shot sharply to Morton. Morton fields it nicely over to Cooper for out number 3. Some star-studded plays out there from Morton. He records 2 of the 3 outs in that inning. The score remains 2-1, Lions on top. Stay tuned. Starting things off for the Lions is none other than number 11, Darwin Gregg. Gregg is a sophomore outfielder from Curacao. Big swing, fouls it off down the right field line. No balls and a strike. Tyler Gray, the pitch, another big swing. This one's flared foul once again. Gray's going to wait for his defense to get set once again. No balls and 2 strikes. The pitch, the swing and the miss. Strike 3, and Darwin Gregg goes packing. Up to bat now for the Lions is Parker Cosby, going to see if he can get things going. He did in the first inning by drawing a 2-out walk, and that's what sparked the 2 runs in that inning. This pitch misses low and outside. A ball and no strikes. The 1-0 pitch. So misses low and outside. 2-0 now. The 2-0 pitch. This one's shot into shallow right center field. The right fielder comes in and catches it for out number 2. Good play by Jake Edwards out there in right field, and now Bass Cooper is going to make his way to the plate. Up to bat with 2 outs in the 3rd inning. This pitch misses low. Ball 1. The 1-0 pitch from Gray. This one misses low as well. The count is 2-0 now. As I mentioned earlier, Gray is 6-0 on the year, so he has yet to record a loss. The Bears are down 2-1 early on in this game. The 2-0 pitch misses outside. It's 3-0 now. And Gray all of a sudden struggling to find the zone. Umpire gives him a favor there and calls a strike just off the plate. Gray the 3-1 pitch. And that one's going to miss low. Ball 4. So a 5-pitch walk is going to put Bass Cooper on first base with Jason Chu up to bat. Of course, as I mentioned earlier, Chu came in for Mark Thornhill. Chu is kind of a hybrid defensive replacement for Thornhill. Thornhill dealing with a quad injury, and they re-enter them both once. They strategically get Thornhill 2 at-bats per game. So this time, Chu will get to swing it. No balls and a strike. The pitch from Gray. This one's check swung, hit down the first baseline, foul. Tyler Gray from the stretch comes set. This one's going to miss outside. The count is 1-2 now. The 1-2 pitch. Waved at and missed. Strike 3. So nothing going for the Lions offense there. The score remains 2-1. We're going to take a short break. We'll be back for some more baseball action. Up to bat now in the top of the fourth inning is number 35, Andrew Johnston. Moylan remains on the bump for the Lions. Fouled off back behind Johnston. The count is 1-1. Tell you what, every time I look up and there's a foul ball, Andrew Rollins is all over it. Had the privilege of being sweet mates with Andrew Rollins, and what a guy. This one shot up the middle to center field. Darwin Gregg is back. He's about to run out of room. This one hits the warning track and bounces over the wall for a ground rule double. So Andrew Johnston gets things started for the Bears, and the tying run is in scoring position now. Johnston hit that every bit of 380 as the center field comes to a point out there, 385. Fastball in there, strike one on number 6, Jake Edwards. The 0-1 pitch to Edwards. Swung on, fouled off. Strike two now. No balls and 2 strikes. Edwards digs in. Johnston at second. Breaking ball. Not offered at by Edwards. Good pitch there by Moylan. Moylan's got a really good 3-pitch mix with a fastball, curveball, and changeup. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Another breaking ball in there. It's going to miss low. The 2-2 pitch now. This one's right down the first baseline, judged foul. That one had RBI written all over it. The 2-2 pitch, the breaking ball shot to Chew at third. He's going to get out one there at first. And Johnston moves up to third. So after moving the runner up, number 5, Matthew Redmond, is up to bat. Moylan and Dryden over there talking at third. Can't help but wonder what that conversation is about. There's one down with the tying run at third base. Redmond at the dish. Fastball runs away a bit too much. The count is 1 ball and no strikes. The 1-0 pitch from Moylan. Fastball runs too far once again. Redmond's in the driver's seat. 2 balls and no strikes. 1 out and a runner at third. 2-0 fastball misses outside for the 3rd time in a row. It's 3 balls and no strikes now. 3-0 fastball right down the middle. Strike one. Always find it so funny that when pitchers get it into 3-0 counts, it seems like a strike is always on the way. That one misses low, so Redmond will reach first safely. Looks like Coach Clint McCauley is going to go out there and talk to his guy. Try to figure things out. We got runners at the corners with 1 down. A double play gets the Lions out of the inning. Of course, a base hit ties this ball game up. I would imagine here with runners at the corners, Coach McCauley is walking through bunt situations. He's walking through first and third situations. And, of course, he's just given a word of encouragement to Moylan and the defense of your ground ball away from getting out of this inning and heading into the bottom half with the lead. So the huddle breaks there on the bump. Moylan and Cosby get an extra word in together. They're on the same page, and we're ready for some more action. Bears head coach over there at third base calling out the numbers for the signs. This one swung on, hit sharply to center field. Darwin Gregg catches it. He fires it home with an absolute hose and holds the runner at third. Can't run on the gun out there. So now there's 2 outs in the top of the fourth, and runners remain on the corners. Number 28, Isaac Molinak, freshman utility player from Blairsville, Georgia, is up to bat for the Bears. The 0-0 pitch swung on, missed. Strike one. No balls and a strike with 2 outs. That one misses high. Ball and a strike apiece now. The 1-1 pitch. Chopped over to Dryden at third. The throw over to Cooper for out number 3. So Moreland and the Lions get out of the jam, and they keep the lead 2-1 going into the bottom of the fourth inning. Great baseball here in Dayton, Tennessee. Stay tuned for some more action. We'll be back in just a moment. Daniel Dryden going to lead things off for the Lions in the bottom of the fourth inning. Watch us strike one in there. Tyler Gray remains on the bump for the Bears. He's fighting through his outing. Only giving up 3 hits, gave a 2-spot up in the first inning, and nothing after that. Dryden hits this one to right field. The right fielder, Edwards, doesn't have to move. Catches it for out number 1. Now batting for the Lions is number 12, Bradley Prince. Came into this ball game leading the team in average, hitting .359. This fastball just misses high. The count is 1-0 quickly to Bradley Prince Jr. The 1-0 pitch. This is just off the plate. It's 2-0 now. That one misses as well. It's 3-0. Prince has 55 hits. And out of those 55, 46 are singles. Leads the team in the singles category. So after being way ahead 3-0, 2 straight strikes in there. Questionable call on the second strike there. Here's the 3-2 pitch. That one misses low. No question about that one. Ball 4, and Grant Lala is up to hit now for the Lions. That one catches the outside corner, says the umpire, strike one called. You may not think it by the looks, but Bradley Prince is just behind Darwin Gregg with stolen bags on the year. Sitting at 14 on the year, Darwin Gregg's got 15. The count is 1-1 with one down. Prince takes off. The throw from the catcher is not in time, so Prince swipes another one, and now he's tied for the lead with stolen bags. The count is 2 balls and a strike. Lala at the dish, a runner in scoring position. Gray taking a long time to get the sign. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Catcher frames it up nicely, but the umpire says it's ball 3. Three balls and a strike. Here's the pitch. This one misses just inside to Lala, so he's going to take the 5-pitch walk. And that brings up Kiko Garcia, the designated hitter for this game. Coach is going to go out there and talk to his guy. I would imagine that they want to keep Tyler Gray in this game. He's leading the pitching staff. And they're still down 2-1. It's usually not the best sign when your ace is struggling. Of course, he's done a really good job up to this point. The Lions are only up 2-1 after 3 1/3 innings. But that's why it's so important for Gray to fight through this. The Bears really need him to have a more than solid outing, because a solid outing has not done it so far. They're still down a run. There's one out with runners on second and first. Prince at second, Lala at first. And now Kiko Garcia up to the plate in the right-handed batter's box. Gray gets the sign. Finally agrees to it, comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Looks like the catcher and the pitcher might have been on separate pages there. One and 0 now. The pitch swung on, hit to the shortstop. The 6-4-3 double play gets the Bears out of it. So big time pitch there from Tyler Gray. Gets the double play. And the Lions are out of the 4th inning. They still have the lead. 2-1 going into the fifth as Tanner Moylan makes his way out there for his fifth inning of work. We're going to take a short break. We'll be back in just a moment. We're back, and Moylan misses with the first one behind in the count, 1-0. The 1-0 pitch misses. It's 2-0 now. The 2-0 pitch is in there, strike one. Ethan Roberts is in to bat for the Bears. Roberts flares this one down the right field line. It's going to get foul. That ball was not in the air for very long, and Dante Morton was, I think, would have gotten to it if the fence wasn't there. That guy is so quick. The 2-2 pitch swung on, rolled over to Chu. Chu fields it, fires it for out number one. So a quick out for the Bears as Ethan Roberts grounds out the 6-3 put out. Flips the lineup over for number 9, Tanner Griffith. That fastball misses high. It's 1-0 now with one down. Strike one called. The 1-1 pitch misses low. Griffith in a 2-1 count now. The 2-1 pitch. Shot to the right center field gap. Lala in on it, catches it. 2 outs now in the top of the 5th inning. And Moylan continues to work really well in this ball game through 4 2/3. Tanner Moylan the pitch. Misses just inside. That pitch is in there for strike one. No offer from Wilson. The 1-1 pitch from Moylan. Scooped up by Cosby. 2-1 now. Two 2-1 fastball right on the black, strike two. 2 balls and 2 strikes with 2 outs. Breaking ball misses just outside and low, and Moylan is not too happy with himself. As the sun is setting here on Bryan Hill, becomes a bigger problem for the players. That one shot to right field. It's over Lala's head. Wilson rounds first. He's gliding into second base for a 2-out double. Lala stretched out his 6'6" frame and just couldn't come up with that one. Burnt out there in right field. Of course, Lala's in the shadows, and just going back to what I was talking about, the sun is now becoming a problem for the players out there, especially on the left side of the field, specifically Dryden, Jason Chu, and Bradley Prince. That one from Mascarello is fouled off. 0-1 now. The sun is just one of those inevitable things you have to deal with here at Bryan College this time of the day. It's 0-1. Curveball not offered at. Good pitch. Just doesn't have him swinging. Moylan gets the sign from Cosby. Moylan comes set. The 1-1 offering. Swung on, hit to fairly deep left field. Prince is back on it and catches it on the run for out number 3. Saves a run and keeps the score 2-1 after the top of the 5th. The Lions firing on all cylinders, offensively and defensively. The score is 2-1. We'll be back in just a moment. Dante Morton in for the Lions. The lineup flips over. Quick to work. This one shot to center field and caught out there for out number 1. Darwin Gregg going to try to get things going. Need some insurance runs here in the bottom of the 5th inning. This is a 7-inning contest. Doubleheader, the 9-inning game was last game. So a 9-inning and a 7-inning to complete the doubleheader. Fastball in there, outside corner, strike 1. The 0-1 pitch swung on, hit to deep center field. The center fielder to his left catches it for out number 2. So Gray has made quick work of the leadoff and the 2-hole hitter. So now the number 3-hole hitter, Parker Cosby, is up to the plate. This 0-0 fastball is in there for strike 1. I like the take there, trying to get the pitcher off of his rhythm. The 0-1 pitch. Curveball in there. Strike 2 called. No balls and 2 strikes with 2 outs. Fastball misses way wide. A ball and 2 strikes now. The 1-2 pitch. Breaking ball is a bit wide. Counts evened up. 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Gray with the windup. The pitch. Swung on, hit to deep left field. The left fielder's back. He's out of room. Gone! Parker Cosby delivers a solo shot to add insurance to the lead. The Lions up 3-1. He's got family in the stands from California as they made the trip for the senior weekend. And he just delivered an absolute tater out there to left field. So after the solo bomb with 2 outs, Bass Cooper is hitting from the left side against Tyler Gray. Cooper shoots one down the first base line, foul. No balls and a strike. The 0-1 pitch. This is low. Counts even. 1 ball and 1 strike. The 1-1 pitch. Big swing from Cooper. Comes up empty. A ball and a pair of strikes with 2 outs. As Cooper watches this one low and inside. The count is even. 2-2. 2 down. The score is 3-1. Lions on top. The pitch from Gray. Big swing from Cooper. Once again fouls this one off of his shin. And those just simply do not feel too good. The 2-2 pitch once again. This one misses low. The count is full. 3 balls and 2 strikes with 2 outs. Cooper digs in from the left side. The payoff pitch misses low and tight. So Cooper will reach the base on balls. And now Mark Thornhill will re-enter for Jason Chu. And after this at bat, Jason Chu will re-enter for defensive purposes. But Mark Thornhill is going to get his second at bat of this game. Gotten acquainted with Thornhill over the past couple semesters. He came in the fall and truly a really good guy. Cares a lot about this team and a lot about his teammates. This one's fouled off back behind the home dugout. Count is 0-1 now. Another big swing from Thornhill. This one's fouled off as well. The count is no balls and 2 strikes. David Walker in to pinch run for Cooper at first. This one's way outside, not offered at ball one. A ball and 2 strikes. Pitch from Gray. It misses high. Thornhill doesn't offer at it. Count squared up, even. 2-2. Gray gives a couple looks over at Walker there at first. Comes set. Here's the pitch. Rolled over to the shortstop. The shortstop fields it. Fires it to first for out number 3. But not before Parker Cosby delivers the solo bomb to put the Lions up 3-1 after 5 innings. Moylan's going to stay out there on the bump for the Lions. Stay tuned for some more good AAC action. We'll be back. As mentioned before, Tanner Moylan remains on the bump for the Lions. Andrew Johnston in to hit. Fastball misses high and outside. 1-0 against Johnston quickly. Curveball swung on and missed from Johnston. Counts all even, 1-1. Breaking ball not offered at. I want to say Moylan's breaking balls look really sharp. The hitters have just not offered at it. I don't know if they're reading it well out of his hand or what. Two balls and a strike against Johnston. Fastball looks like it caught the top of the zone, but the umpire says it's a ball. 3-1 now. The pitch. That one's in there, strike 2. Good pitch on the lower outside corner. The 3-2 offer. Strike 3 on the dot. Sits Johnston down and records the first out for the Lions. The pitch from Moylan. Dribbler over there to Chew at shortstop. Fires it to Cooper at first for the second out of the inning. My apologies. That's Cade Cahoon over there at shortstop. Cade Cahoon started at shortstop at the beginning of the year. He's kind of found himself as a role player on this team, and he fulfills that position really well. Here's the 0-1 pitch, swung on and missed. And Cade Cahoon is one of the best defenders on this team. No question about it. No balls and 2 strikes with 2 down. That pitch misses high and outside. So now 1 ball and 2 strikes. The lefty Moylan, the pitch. Oh, man, right there on the outside corner, not called. That's a hard pitch to lay off of if you're the hitter. The 2-2 offering now. No question about that one. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. So Tanner Moylan working well. Through 6 innings, only giving up 1 run on 3 hits. He's got it for the 2nd weekend in a row. Going to see if the Lions can add on to this lead. They're 3 outs away from not only winning the 2nd game of the doubleheader, but winning the series and solidifying themselves as at least a number 6 seed in the AAC Conference Tournament. I'm Grayson Whaley. If you're just now tuning in, the Lions are on top 3-1 after the top of the 6th inning. Appreciate you tuning in from wherever you are. I know your kids are from all over the country, and it means a lot that you tune into this broadcast. And we're so glad that we can bring you Bryan College baseball live and in action. Just to tell you a little bit about myself, not that it really matters, but I'm a junior here at Bryan. I'm a history secondary education major. I play baseball on JV, and this is my first year doing this. And I'm really excited to see kind of where this takes me. I love doing it. If anything, just over the next year or two, just bringing the fans some Bryan College baseball. That's what it's all about. Daniel Dryden is going to get things started for the Lions in the bottom of the 6th inning. The hot-handed hitter. Big swing. Fouls it off. And there's a dog over there trying to chase the foul ball. Nearly pulls the owner with him. He's got the foul ball. The 0-1 pitch swung on down the line. That's got double written all over it. Dryden rounding first. He's going to glide in there safely with a leadoff double. Bradley Prince up at the dish. Looks like time is called, and the coach is trotting out there, perhaps for a pitching change. Walking very slowly. I wonder if he's going to try to give a couple extra pitches out there for the guy who's throwing in the bullpen before he makes the call. They finally make the call to a right-handed pitcher. So Tyler Gray's day is all over, and the only way he can keep that undefeated record is if somehow he gets a no decision. The thing is he's done really well today. He's only given up 3 runs over 5+ innings, giving up 5 hits. A heck of a performance from him. I'm going to stay here for just a moment as number 31, Jonathan Joyner, is going to come in to pitch for the Bears. And as this semester rounds off here at Bryan College, the Lions are just a game below 500. looking to press over that 500 mark this weekend. They've been behind the 8 ball all year. They lost a lot of notable players after last year's team, but they have fought their way through this season, and they pretty much control their own destiny now. So as Joyner gets his last few warm-up pitches, I just want to give you some information. If you are a fan of Bryan College Baseball and you have Instagram and Twitter, you can follow Bryan College Baseball on Twitter or on Instagram at BC_Lions_baseball and on Instagram at BC Baseball. You can follow the Bryan Athletics pages at Bryan Athletics on Twitter and Instagram as well. If you're interested in keeping up with it in a more consistent basis, you can also download the BC Lions app on your phone. It's compatible with Android and iOS devices. Bradley Prince is striding to the plate now. It's the bottom of the 6th inning. The Lions on top 3-1. Still no outs. Dryden on second. Prince at the plate. Joyner comes set. Here's the pitch. Prince shows bunt, pulls back, ball 1. Prince squares once again. He gets this one down right down the third base line. Joyner fields it, fires it to first for out number 1. A great sacrifice bunt there by Bradley Prince. Moves the runner to third. And now Grant Lala has a good RBI opportunity here. With only 1 down in the bottom of the 6th inning. And Daniel Dryden at third. A base hit or a sac fly away from extending this lead. Jonathan Joyner comes set. The pitch. That one misses low and outside. Ball 1. The 1-0 pitch to Lala now. This one misses outside. So Lala in the driver's seat. 2 balls and no strikes. Joyner taking his time, getting the signs, and Lala is going to step out and take time himself. The pitch now. This one catches a zone right there on the black. 2 balls and a strike now. The 2-1 pitch. Misses low and outside. 3-1. The 3-1 pitch from Joyner. This one misses outside. So Lala draws the walk. And now runners are at the corners with Kiko Garcia up to hit for the Lions. And honestly, that's not the worst thing if you're Truett McConnell, because now runners are at the corners and you're a ground ball away from getting out of this inning if you can get the double play. So I would imagine that the corners are going to be playing in, and the middle infielders will be playing in double play depth. Garcia digs in. The pitch from Joyner. Catches the outside corner, strike 1. No balls and a strike. That one misses outside. The count is 1 ball and 1 strike now. With 1 down, runners are at the corners. The Lions are up 3-1. Garcia looking to extend that lead. Anthony Tejada over there at first, pinch running. That ball misses low, blocked up nicely by the catcher. Two balls and a strike now. This fastball on the outside corner called a strike. So now Kiko's got a battle with 2 strikes. Jordan gets the sign, comes set. Garcia calls time at the dish. The 2-2 pitch gets Garcia there on the elbow. And it looks like the coach is not happy there. And I know exactly what he's arguing. He's arguing that Kiko Garcia leaned into the pitch. And if that's the case, it's supposed to be a ball and not a hit by pitch. But nothing changes, so the bases are juiced. Carvin Dames is over there pinch running for Kiko Garcia at first. And Dante Morton is up to bat with the bases juiced. The coach is going to go out there, and I don't know if they're going to go to the pen or what exactly, but they're going to go out there to at least talk to his guy. I don't know if there's anyone out there warming up. So Joyner may just have to get out of this one himself. This is a big position in this game because if the Lions add on to their lead, we only have to get 3 more outs for it to be the ball game. So if they add insurance runs here, this game may be virtually unreachable for the Bears, especially with Moylan out there on the bump. No balls and no strikes. Morton up to bat. Joyner with the pitch. This one misses low and outside. Ball 1. The 1-0 pitch from Joyner. Fastball catches the outside corner. The count is evened up at 1. The 1-1 pitch now. That one misses outside. So Morton is ahead in the count. 2 balls and a strike. The 2-1 pitch. This one's hit to deep left field. Watch out, left fielder. You're in the splash zone. Gone. The grande slame from Dante Morton. Wow. And just like that, this ball game is completely opened up. 7-1, the Lions are up now. If you're a baseball fan and that just doesn't give you chills, then I don't know what will. Wow. So now Darwin Gregg, hard to follow that one. Still only one out in the bottom of the sixth. The 1-0 pitch from Joyner from the windup. Darwin Gregg, big swing, trying to go back-to-back there. That ball from Dante Morton was absolutely obliterated. The 1-1 pitch catches the outside corner, says the umpire, strike two. The 1-2 pitch now. Huge swing from Gregg and misses for strike number three. So Gregg is sat down on strikes, and Parker Cosby is going to come up to the dish. He's already got one home run today. The pitch from Joyner, looked at for ball one from Cosby. The 1-0 pitch now. This one's low, 2-0. Two outs in the bottom of the sixth. The pitch, big swing by Cosby. Fouls it off. It's 2-1 now. With that home run from Dante Morton, he now has 4 on the year. And as I said, for someone who's weighing in probably 150 in Dante Morton, the guy can absolutely swing it. The 2-2 pitch is swung on, hit over the first baseman's head. Cosby thinks about taking two. He thinks better of it, and is going to be satisfied with a 2-out single. Nathan Cornell is going to make an appearance in today's ball game as a pinch runner. Don't see much of Cornell, but what a guy to be around. The last couple years, I've grown to know Cornell pretty well. He's a really good guy, and he's going to get a chance here on the base paths. Pitch from Joyner misses outside. Cooper in the driver's seat. 1 ball, no strikes. Big swing from Cooper. Doesn't connect. The count is 1 ball and 1 strike now. The 1-1 pitch lifted down the left field line. Foul and off of a vehicle down on Bryan Drive. The 1-2 pitch misses outside. 2-2 now. Joyner comes set. The 2-2 pitch in the dirt. Cornell takes off. He slides and is thrown out at second for the 3rd out of the inning. The Lions connect with a grand slam from Dante Morton, and they're up 7-1 going into the top of the 7th. Only 3 outs away from winning this ball game and solidifying themselves as a number 6 seed in the conference tournament, which means that they don't have to play in the play-in game. And it looks like Tanner Moylan is going to look to shut things down. Only 3 outs to go. Stay tuned. It's getting good. Here to shut things down is Tanner Moylan facing number 4, Will Ingram. The lefty-on-lefty matchup, strike 1 in their fastball on the outside corner. Ingram doesn't offer at it. No balls and a strike now. The 0-1 pitch looked pretty good. Called a ball. Counts 1-1. That one looked pretty good too. The 2-1 pitch now. Looked like the same spot to me. Called a strike that time. 2-2. The 2-2 pitch now. That one misses low. Count is all full. The 3-2 pitch on its way. That one's fought off from Ingram. It nearly gets the charter bus that Truett McConnell drove in. The 3-2 pitch just misses outside. And Coach McCauley is not happy about that one. So Will Ingram will have a pinch runner coming for him and C.J. Thomas. Tanner Moylan comes set. The pitch, the swing, driven to right center field. It could get down. It's going to get down off the base of the wall. Greg fields it. They're going to hold the runners at third and second base. But a huge hit from Russell Kaiser. Kaiser came in to pinch hit and delivered. And now number 23, Caleb Ramsey, is into bat for the Bears. This one is driven to deep left field. Prince is back, catches it on the wall for out number 1, fires it to the infield. Huge out there. If that one carried 10 feet further, the Bears have been right back in this ball game. Tanner Griffith in to hit for the Bears now. Fastball misses a tad low. The count is 1-0 now. The 1-0 pitch swung on, hit to the left field center gap. Finds the gap, and Griffith is going to get an RBI double and tacks on another run. Bears have found more barrels in this inning alone than they have in the entire ball game, and it's a 7-3 game. Pitching coach Jordan Day out there to talk to Tanner Moylan. The Lions are still up 4. And those insurance runs are proving to be really beneficial now. Because without that grand slam, the score is 3-3 now. Thankfully, Morton delivered the grand slam. We're still up 7-3 and only 2 outs away from winning this game. Brady Wilson is going to dig in from the left side with 1 down and a runner on second base. 2 runs have scored for the Bears in this inning. The score is 7-3. Moylan comes set. And now the pitch. This one swung on, hit sharply by the first baseman into right field. Tejada delivers an absolute strike. And another base hit for the Bears in the 7th inning. And the long break in the 6th inning might have been to Moylan's harm. He's given up a few base hits in the 7th inning, and Coach Mack is going to go and get his guy. But not before a really impressive outing once again from Tanner Moylan. Came in through 6 1/3 innings, only gave up 3 runs, and 2 of them in this inning on 6 hits. I believe 3 hits, half their hits came in this inning as well. So coming into pitch once again to close things out is going to be Jared Price. The score is 7-3. There is a runner in scoring position. But really, if you're the Lions, you got to think no one's really hurt here. You're still up 4 runs. You just need 2 more outs. And Jared Price is going to come in to see if he can get those for the Lions. We're going to take just a short pause in the action. We'll be back in just a moment. We're back and ready to see if Jared Price can close things out. Runners are at the corners with 1 out. The tying run is on deck. Price comes set. The 0-0 pitch. It's a slider on the outside corner, strike 1. No balls and a strike on McCall. Mascarello. Another slider. This one's too far out of the zone. 1 ball and 1 strike now. A ball and a strike apiece with 1 out. Slider from Jared Price. Looks pretty good. Called a ball just off the plate. So we'll give a shout out to those men in blue who umpire the game of baseball. The game wouldn't be the same without them. They're one of the most hated people on the field. They have a really tough job. It's a job I'm glad I don't have. This one's fouled off back toward us. The count's even, 2-2. I think it's sometimes easy to forget that they're humans too. The count is 2-2 with 1 down. Mascarello at the plate. The 2-2 pitch. Slider has Mascarello swinging and missing. Strike 3. So the Lions are now 1 out away from winning the second game of this doubleheader in the second game of this 3-game set. It's not going to come easy as number 35, Andrew Johnston, strolls to the plate. One of the best hitters on this Truett McConnell team. The 0-0 pitch, slider in there, strike 1. No balls and a strike now on Johnston. The 2-seam fastball runs a little too far out of the zone. A ball and a strike apiece now. The 1-1 pitch. This 2-seam fastball is swung on and missed. Strike 2. One ball, 2 strikes. The Lions are a strike away from winning this ball game. The pitch, just low. Counts all even, 2-2. Two balls and 2 strikes with 2 outs. Runners are at the corners. Tying run on deck. Andrew Johnston at the plate. Price comes set. The 2-2 pitch. Swung on and hit to deep right field, but foul. The count remains 2-2. Price gets the sign from Cosby, comes set. Here's the pitch. Slider doesn't slide enough. It's all full. The runner from first will be taken off on the payoff pitch. It's all full. Runners are at the corners. The Lions a strike away. The 3-2 pitch from Price. It is check swung, but Johnston gets hit by it, so he'll take his base with a hit by pitch. And now the tying run is at the plate. And number 5, Matthew Redmond. Redmond is not a serious power threat. He only has 3 bombs on the year. But I know he'd like to get a 4th here. Bases are loaded. Tying run at the plate. Big swing by Redmond. Good slider by Price. And it's 0-1 on the swing and miss. No balls and a strike to Redmond. The pitch, the swing, the miss. Strike 2. One strike away. Lions fans cheering their guys on. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Bases are juiced. Tying run at the plate. Jared Price comes set. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. And that's the ball game, folks. Jared Price delivers once again, closing out both games 1 and 2. And the Lions take the first 2 games of the series, taking both in the doubleheader today, led by the Tanner Moylan performance on the mound, throwing 6 1/3, giving up 3 runs on 6 hits, most of those coming in the last inning of work. And, of course, on the offensive side of things, the grand slam from Dante Morton. Wow, the Lions win this one. They won the last one. They're up 2-0 in the series, and they solidify themselves in the number 6 seed position. They won't have to play a play-in game in the AAC tournament. So that's big time. Before I go, I just want to share something that's on my heart for you guys, for those tuning in. Thank you first for tuning in. I just want to share the love that God has for you. God loves you so much that he sent his son, Christ, for you. And everyone falls short. Everyone cannot be righteous unless that they come through Jesus Christ, the Son of God. So if you don't know him, I encourage you to look further into that. Ask some questions. See someone you can trust. God loves you. I love you. Thank you for tuning in. God bless and good night.